Here we are launching in with the playoffs of the North American Esports League. I'll be your host and caster this week, Starwise, and here we are launching in, dropping off the battle bus here with the AoE Recruit Team number 1. On the top left corner, we've got Doc Holiday. On the top right is going to be Nono in the Dojo, and on the bottom, Orange Man. And so players deciding on where to land here. Looks like they've already kind of more or less got their decision. Making a slow descent here. Doesn't seem like any other players are going to land nearby, so some freedom of gathering those resources here. We're just going to check our screen, make sure everything's okay. Perfect. So players able to land in the cloudy condos here. Nothing says Fortnite like Master Chief wearing a cape holding a Jedi lightsaber. With the Jedi noises. There you go. I love the lightsaber noise. Now, I found out some interesting stats here for you of those watching in this viewer crowd. So, AoE Recruit Team number 1 is currently 7th place in a league of 19. AoE Recruit number 2, who are playing in the same match here, off screen, are AoE Recruit number 2, are ranked number 1. Now, the ranked number 1 spot for AoE Recruit number 2, they're sitting at a total of 150 points, 152, and the next team after that is 151. Now, AoE Recruit number 1 team is about 97 points, so they've still got quite a bit of ways to be able to go for the win for today. We have to check what the overall point system is. Pretty sure it's maybe 1 or 2 points per elimination. Yeah, so Victory Royale is 10 points. So you get that. And each elimination will be 1 point. So it's possible. I mean, you'd have to have... You probably have to have 2 back-to-back Victory Royales to bring them up to about 110, I'd say, 117. And then they'd have to get a handful of eliminations. So, I don't know. I guess they're a little bit out of reach there. They can still bump their way up. But let's see. I mean, still getting a Victory Royale is just as exciting here, no matter what the circumstances are. We'll see how our AoE Recruit Team number 1 is going to fare off. Hasn't spotted any enemies, but you can hear some firing shots in the distance. So some kind of battle is going in. Doc Holiday scaring Orange Man a little bit. Now 3 minutes, roughly 30 seconds until the storm eye starts to close in on where our players are. So, I mean, they're very close to where the border is, so no, not too much worry there. See Nono capturing more space for themselves alongside Doc Holiday just to get more information. They're gonna spot out this vault. Luckily they have some keys, so we got one more waiting on Orange Man to be able to lock it here. So we'll see what weapons are in store for them. Doc Holiday knocking to get this door wide open. It worked. A lot of great utility here. They're mostly going to be shield up here. I think Orange Man did end up losing their shields as they got dropped a little bit too high of a fall, but a lot of epic weapons dropping out here. A lot of bounce pads for quick getaways. And 3 larger shield pots, so that's going to help out a lot. Especially with the dragged out battles that could potentially happen. So our AoE Recruit 1 team going to take to the skies, wait out the storm, and find out where the next zone is going to be. So look at the distance that they can see it far out. I don't think they have any snipers on them. Oh, they do have one. No's got the one. With that amount of distance that they can see far away, I mean, this gets some information for them. Orange Man scaring Doc Holiday back. Revenge from earlier. No other players just yet. Let's spot a chest here for No. The storm gonna close in onto the chest, so not able to pick that up, unfortunately. Now here's the thing, the players, they do have a lot of good weapons, a lot of good resources, but they're, I mean, specifically on the building materials, not as much as they may need in the last final fight. Especially if they get caught out at any time. Oh, blue lightsaber this time. Luckily, they're still inside the storm. 35 players remaining. Uh-oh. The drop. That's not the drop you wanted. Unfortunate drop here. Orange Man gonna lose all their shields as well in the process. It's gonna utilize some of the pots that they just got stocked up. Now, there is about a minute 30 before they need to make their move, so they could still potentially get more items from the vault. I don't know if there were any more shield pots. Unfortunate mistake to make. Forced to use the large pot as well. Got the lightsaber back. But you can hear some car noises in the side. Somebody in the sky. Maybe some danger off in the distance. No bear going real far away. Nobody spotted as well, so gonna work out enough, and Orange Man able to pick up a Warthog. This is how you travel. Master Chief with the lightsaber traveling by wild boar. Puts a new term to Warthog. Oh, player. Spotted it out. Spotting out Orange Man here. Both players going to engage. Shot's not quite going to land here, but the opponent's going to decide to engage with the lightsaber. Able to get that knockdown here, but Orange Man taking some heavy damage. Forced to disengage. Taking some more damage again. Luckily, Doc Holiday already built a fort, but already getting engaged on by their opponent. Gets some good damage in. 1 tap, 2 tap. Gets knocked down here, but with the save, No able to take down that elimination. Well played by the team. Players still engaging on them. Sounds like maybe 2, 3 players They're gonna drop down here, but they can't get the revive just yet. Sitting ducks here. Orange man just barely out. Able to escape. 12 HP. Still trying to get that revive. 3 seconds left. No, trying to hold on and stall a little bit longer. Doc Holiday going to choose to disengage from this fight. Get into a safer position to allow them to just capture themselves back up here. But Orange Man and No getting a little bit overwhelmed. It's going to be Orange Man taken out. No. Being left behind and knocked down means that's all it's going to be for them. Maybe able to get that reboot card for the team. Does that work? I think it did. I think that worked. They were able to get the reboot card while knocked down. Now, it's not going to save No Bear, unfortunately. But Orange Man, still a possibility of coming back into this game. Going to be up to Doc Holiday, who is quite low on HP. Luckily, Doc Holiday was the one with the shield pots and all the rechargeable, recoverable resources, so taking some time to regenerate. Two players left. And this map is getting smaller and smaller by the second. We're about a minute away before it actually starts to close in, but I mean, look how far away the distance needs to be covered, and a shark of all things, a mega shark. Doc Holiday trying to go for a different reboot. Going in for the longer distance one just outside of the storm. Now see some in the distance. Only has 30 seconds to make that, close that distance, and then go for the reboot. So this is going to be cutting it close. If anybody spots out, oh, I don't know. I don't know if they'll be able to do this anymore. About to say, if anybody stops Doc Holiday, oh yeah, right there, just above, closing that path. Can't quite find that information to know when to go. And with the storm closing in, they don't have the time anymore. There's only one reboot station left. And all of the players would know what's there. Meaning Doc Holiday gonna be forced to take on this fight against 20 other players. Storm starting to close in about 30 seconds. Hopefully the Warthog doesn't give away the position of where Doc Holiday's playing. This is a very difficult situation. Look at the resources that Doc has as well. Little to no building materials. They weren't able to get enough time to be able to take that breath to build stuff back up. All they can do is wait for some opponents to take each other out, steal some of their resources. Someone's walking by. No one just yet. Doc Holiday gonna be forced to move in about maybe 2 minutes, maybe less, minute 30. Depends on how quickly the storm closes, but that short distance that they need to cover. 16 players left. Warthog getting very close, might actually engage. Doesn't see Doc Holiday. Able to befriend it here. What a fortunate circumstance, but also gotta be careful. Could reveal their location as well. Now that the AI interaction is gonna look a lot different than before. Fortunately, you can't tell Pig what to do here, but one player coming in from above. 5 seconds left until the storm starts to close in. Still 16 players left. Oh, Warthog, what do you sense? Doc Holiday trying to reposition, spots out some resources that could help them, but that would leave them right on the open, and they can't build at all. Storm gonna start to close in now. The Warthogs spotting each other out. What a game. Storm starting to close in. Doc Holiday now gonna be forced to make their move. Slowly. Riding along the coastline here. Hasn't got spotted out yet, but there's still 15 players left. And they're just gonna be in the circle. Oh, gets spotted out. That player's gonna be forced to move. Storm's gonna close on 2. I don't know if Doc Holiday wants to take this fight. Oh, but they're inside that circle. 50 seconds until the storm starts to shrink into its new location. Both teams there would be forced to make their move. I think this boar is just giving it away. Oh, they're gonna take this shot. Spot him out. There's 2 players there, so Doc Holiday definitely wouldn't be able to win this fight, and there's another player coming in from a different distance. Gotta watch out here. Might get surrounded from different angles. There's the 1, there's the 2, there's the 3, and Doc Holiday gonna get eliminated. That's gonna be 6th place here for the AoE Recruit team number 1. A valiant attempt for our team number 1. Now we are going to be back in just a few moments as the rest of the game finishes off here, and then we'll find out who's in what place. I mean, we'll try to find out, but we'll be right back. Here we are, game number 2. However, it's not the final one of the recruit division. It's going to be game number 2 of 4 for the playoffs. And we are spectating the AoE recruit team number 2. Over on the top left is going to be Greninja, on the top right King Alex, and on the bottom Orokos, who I hear is playing off screen as well. And by off screen I mean from home or remote. They're going to spot out some appointments here, but with the shotgun play, oh my goodness, King Alex showing the king that they are, able to take down not one, but 2 opponents. Able to steal their weapons, and there it is, 2 eliminations. There should be 1 more hiding somewhere in the distance, so gotta watch out for this one. Wow, what quick work. Luckily enough, King Alex was able to pick up a shotgun and close a large bit of distance. And I think a lot of hesitation coming from the opponents too. Now we're on top left, Greninja taking some heavy fire. I think Oroko is trying to tackle them down here. Here comes the engage from both players, but they can't quite find out where their opponent is. Coming in from different angles. Opponent may have dropped off. Like they might have, yeah, they lost sight of them here. King Alex deciding to go on top of this ledge here, but you can hear lightsaber noises, probably from inside the heli jet. All 3 players gonna decide to disengage from playing in. It's very deadly. I mean, the amount of damage that opponent just immediately dished out was fast. Oh, looks like somebody's trying to go for the reboot. Top right corner, King Alex able to spot out some. Oroko's here for the support as well as Greninja. They're able to deal quite a bit of damage onto their opponent. There's the elimination here, and without the knockdown, that's going to be it. I think that was all 3 opponents. 1 whole team taken out. Oh, somebody. Oh, no. Oroko's deciding to just fire onto that. Bounty being set. Target the Greninja here. However, King Alex is spotting out some other players from the helijet. King Alex also able to make a friend. Slowly make their way back in towards their opponent, but over the bottom, Oroko is taking some fire. Not gonna take any damage though. Like a complete other team. Able to spot out their opponents, but reposition themselves away. Now they are inside the storm, so still level of safety that they've got. Now this is the AoE recruit team number 2. And they started off today at first place. I'm not quite sure if they're gonna still be in first place. We don't really know what place they finished in the previous game. But it really depends on where the other second place team is. The esporters Bullets. The ones that were sitting at 151 points. They decide to engage. They do spot out one from above. Taking some fire, but not taken out. Oh, top right corner, King Alex spotting out their opponents. Don't look like they can do anything just yet here, but they might be able to make their way in. They've passed their way in. King Alex inside. deciding maybe they want to disengage. Kind of hard to tell. Here they come, slowly. Spots out one from a distance. Still hasn't spotted anybody yet, but the opponents shouldn't have too many items to really pick up on top of the heli jet. There really isn't anything. King Alex on top of the heli jet here. Not spotting out their opponents means they may have left already. Storm going to start to close in soon, and they're going to be forced to move away from this heli jet position. No opponents spotted yet. Oh, there's the ping. They spotted out some of their opponents. Get some good damage in, but Greninja going to take some in the process as well. King Alex trying to find out one. Can't land the shots here. Very difficult to do so. Going to take quite a heavy chunk. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Oroka's also taking some damage. Storm going to start to close in about 30 seconds or so. Ninja still deciding to engage on the enemy and getting some good damage in, but can't follow up on it as they're going to go under the heli jet. Storm going to start to close in on them, so they're going to be forced to move away from this position. Ninja getting caught in the storm along with the rest of the AoE recruit team. Able to get out of it here, and a long distance going to be covered here for Roko's trying to reposition. King Alex slowly making their descent. Greninja engaging on their opponent, able to get some good damage in, has forced to reload, but nothing just yet. Gonna blow up the car. I think they should be able to get that knockdown. No, the opponent deciding to disengage, but from the flank, King Alex might be able to get some good elimination in. Greninja able to take down one. King Alex able to knock down another. Not elimination just yet here, but depending on how Greninja plays out this next fight, might be able to do so. Takes quite a bit of damage. King Alex engaging on. Runs out of ammo, it looks like. Rocco styling on the bottom with the lightsaber though. Oh, two players gonna be spotted here. There goes the goose shot. Looks like the opponents are just trying to go for a reboot of some sort. I don't know if they have enough time, but they're gonna ping it out. Greninja reloading, trying to go for the explosion. You can hear the reboot taking off, but I think the opponents might be able to capture it. They're going in for the engage. King Alex going up close. I think they just engaged it. No, they got the reboot off. Yes, reboot coming in. Opponents were able to get that. Now the rebooted player should have little to no weapons to really deal with. Gonna be a lightsaber battle on the bottom. BC Sports taken out here by Orokos. However, on the top left, it's a trade. Greninja gonna get taken out. King Alex just running less and less on bullets. Able to get some good damage in. Spawning out from above. Forced to disengage here. Can't quite pick that battle just yet. Storm going to start to close in. All the players are going to be forced to disengage here. 3 HP left. Orokos is just hanging on for dear life. Does get taken down in the end. And it's going to be Orokos gone, deleted. King Alex choosing to disengage from that fight. Knows that they couldn't quite take that battle. And the Storm going to be very difficult for them to deal with as well. So they've got a long distance to cover and no way to do it except, what's this? A truck. Oh, gonna decide to steal it away from whoever was deciding to use it. I don't believe they were able to get any reboot cards, so King Alex gonna be all on their own. a good choice here. I mean, just trying to gather some resources along the way. Over in Herald's Sanctuary. Oh, spots out the one. I don't know if they got spotted out here, but 2 cars gonna go in. Not a lot of distance to cover left here. King Alex just trying to gather whatever they can. Looks like some of the opponents did end up getting spotted out. King Alex gonna take a little bit of that storm damage just for a more secure, safe travel. Finds a little bit of a chrome twister here. Gonna come in from above. Higher and higher they go. And this should help them clear over whatever potential battle they would have taken on. Hopefully they don't land in the middle of another fight or another team. Good repositioning. Gonna go for Jones. You can hear a reboot picking in. But gotta tread carefully here. Could be some opponents close by. Looks like it's mainly been cleared here. The time to decide which way they need to go. If they had a reboot card, would have been a perfect opportunity to use it here. Oh. Here's some noises. Spots out some players. Gonna decide to hide out a little bit, play it a little bit more safe. Can't decide which one to use. They're able to pick up one. Upgrades their weapon here. Now King Alex going up against 18 other players here. Needs to find a prime position on where the storm potentially could come in from. Oh, gonna get spotted out here. Building a little bit more of a safety net. Spots out 2. Opponent's gonna start to engage here, but might be able to get that launch pad away. Oh, not enough time here. King Alex fighting for dear life. Almost able to get out of that one. Just a hair closer. And they would have been able to make that. With that being said, that's game number 2. There are 2 more games, so we will switch back to AoE Recruit team number 1 in just a few moments for the 3rd game of the day. Game number 3 underway here as we launch back onto the map here. We're going to be spectating AoE recruit team number 1 once again. Now we missed it off screen here. I wish we would have been able to hop in there, but just as we hopped into their match, they ended up getting the victory royale. So AoE recruit team number 1 looking pretty good this week. Back again on the top left is going to be Doc Holiday. On the top right is going to be No, and on the bottom is going to be Orokos. I do apologize. Let me get the names correct here. On the top left, Doc Holiday. Top right, No, and the bottom, Orange Man. There you go. Don't know if I said that. We're just confirming it. Don't want to get the teams confused here, but I'm reading it on the top left. Doc Holiday taking some massive damage, able to dish them out as well, but it's going to be a full team onslaught of terror as Doc Holiday gets wiped out. Looking now to No and Orange Man trying to face off against their opponents. No only down to a little bit of shield left. Orange Man looking to take on this fight with nothing but a lightsaber. Gotta hand it to them. Able to get that reboot card. Spots out another lightsaber duel. Get a good knockdown. Can they get the elimination? The damage, there it is, that elimination, able to steal the weapons back, but in the recovery time, gotta watch out. 2 different angles, gotta get in and gets knocked down. That's gonna be Orange Man taken out here, eliminated as well. No trying to disengage as far away as possible. They were able to get the 1 reboot card, so we could be seeing Doc Holiday come back, but it looks like they're hot on No's tail. Luckily enough, No does have the chrome goo. Now, the risky thing is if they get spotted out by absolutely anybody, they're as good as gone. They've got no weapons really, no utility. All they can do is run and hide. Ooh, taking some time to recover themselves. Lucky med kit. Gonna decide to continue on with the chrome goo. Making their way to Greasy Grove. Oh, maybe further away. See the ping coming out for the reboot van at the very edge of the storm. Now somebody is close by. You can see these weapons did drop. They didn't drop on their own. Oh, getting spotted out here, taking 67 damage. Not quite sure where their opponents are. Looks like they're coming from different angles. The chrome goo just out, trying to slide away. 40 HP. Their opponents aren't landing their shots just yet. Orange Man still narrowly avoiding all these shots. Getting spotted out. 12 HP left. 1 bit of damage is all it's going to take. And there goes our last remaining member for AoE recruit team number 1. We're going to hop quickly into AoE recruit team number 2. So we'll be right back. Back again with the same game here. Spectating the AoE recruit team number 2. Looks like they were able to fare off a little better than the unfortunate end that the AoE recruit team number 1 faced. On the top left is going to be Greninja, on the top right King Alex, and on the bottom is Orange Man. Oh, no, I got that messed up again. And the bottom is Orokos. There we go. Something about switching back and forth between the teams, you know? That's Greninja, King Alex, and Orokos. And this is why you bring a notepad and pen. Even if you're the player. Especially if you're the player. Now, a much better haul compared to what we saw for the AoE Recruit Team 1. This vault definitely gonna help a lot more. Look at the epic rare weapons coming in. A few legendaries. No lightsabers, but I mean, it seems like they much prefer this almost. Over in Tilted Towers too. So the AoE Recruit 1 team were quite close by in vicinity, I believe. I might be mistaken. Oh, top left, Greninja getting fired on. Trying to deal that bit of damage. Oh, what's this? Finds a vault. Lucky circumstance. Finds quite a lot here. Now over the top right, King Alex gonna recoup towards this vault here. Oroko's taking some heavy damage. Does get down, but not fully eliminated. Luckily enough, they're gonna be in the vault, so it's gonna provide them a lot of protection here. Looks like they're gonna decide to wait it out here in the vault. Now here's a predicament that they're in. If they stay in here, they could get engaged on. I mean, the opponents has no real way of making their way in, but they're gonna definitely lock themselves in. There's only one exit out, so now they've caught themselves in a very dangerous situation where it's a game of chicken. First one to leave ends up getting, or first one to make their move might lose. Oh. Getting some good damage in. Looks like King Alex gonna be the one that makes that first move. Wants to engage. Getting spotted from the back though. Might take some heavy damage. 14 HP. Forced to disengage. Over the top left. Good knockdown coming in for Greninja. Gets a second knockdown. Swats out the third. Might be able to get that last one in. No, gets taken out. But all the players are gonna wreak havoc here as Orokos is trying to save the day. Gets stuck with a lot of slime and a lot of damage. Takes a little bit more than they bargained for. Orokos just trying to crawl the way through. Should be able to make it. I think the revive should come in for Greninja as well. Looks like this fight is just going to reset itself. Now, 30 seconds left until the storm starts to come in. Oh, you can hear them from above. There's the one reboot, or the one revive. A lot of noise here for this next one. Oh, opponent's gonna go in for the engage. Does manage to knock down again King Alex. Trying to get in that revive. One elimination, but it's gonna be a knockdown back in the favor. Explosion, and they're stuck in this corner, and they are eliminated here. That's gonna be AoE Recruit Team number 2 down, placing 10th at the end of it. Now that is game number 3. There's still one more game to go, so we'll be right back. We will be spectating the team number 2, and we'll see how the next game goes. Stick around. We'll be right back.
You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. Know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. Know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. Know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do.
Dropping down for the final time of the day here over in Cloudy Condos. It is AoE Recruit Team number 2. Now, both AoE teams weren't doing so hot in the last game, but have had a very stellar games aside from that today. 45 players going to drop in, only one team going to be left standing. Let's see how this plays out here for the trio. So, over on the top left is going to be Greninja. On the top right, King Alex. And on the bottom, Orokos. Now, Cloudy Condo seems to be doing a lot better for resource gathering. I mean, you're playing at a higher elevation, you can see a little bit further. It's a little bit more difficult for other players to make their way in. And luckily enough, it doesn't seem like anybody else has landed in the nearby vicinity too. Minutes of free roam. Maybe like 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes possibly, maybe 4 of just free roam of gathering materials here. Oroko's not having the best of time here to be able to gather whatever resources they can. At least able to find a lightsaber here. Mainly just common, uncommon weapons. Oh, finally a rare. The recovery time it takes for each swing of the lightsaber, very deadly. It's a high damage, high risk weapon, especially since you're going such close quarters. Now the good benefit it gives you is that you're able to utilize it to reflect some of the bullets back. Obviously it's not going to reflect the more explosive type ones, but the smaller bullet projectiles. Able to find a key. That's gonna help out a lot. Roko's just trying to find their way back into the cloudy condos. Key should help here. Ooh, good choice of weapons here. What will they decide? Legendary assault rifle. Now they're back in business here. Good resources, good weapons. Shield still in progress, but we can work our way into that. Luckily, they are a team. They are operating as a unit, so they're going to coordinate their resources together. So able to find some shield potions here for Roko, so at least you're not going in with nothing. Oh, party llama. Perfect. Oroko's on the hunt for it. Getting some good damage into it. There's King Alex able to seal it off. And that last bit of damage, there it is. Let's see what they find out here. Oh, chug cannon. An exotic class. Now, exotic cannon does take out 2 slots, so you gotta trade in something of use for that. And it's gonna be a hard one to give up. I mean, for what it does, I think it's worth it. Now players are gonna start to have to make their way away from this location here in Cloudy Condos as the storm starts to close in further and further. Ooh, legendary pulse rifle here. Coming in for Greninja. I mean, this drop location in Cloudy Condos has proved very fruitful for what they were looking for. No opponents coming in, no, just free roam of weapons. Now the scary part is as they make their way to, I guess, other destinations, other locations, it becomes so much more riskier. Looks like they may want to go for this vault here, but I don't know. The vault might be very risky to play with. Doesn't look like they spot out anything here. Oh. Exploded? Something. Oh, fire? Spreading? Taking damage? Oroko's not. I think it was just a. Oh. A warthog killed itself? I don't know. That was a very weird interaction, and now all of a sudden Oroko started a forest fire. Luckily enough, they're able to recuperate the shields back in. And the three take off here in a vehicle that's too small for all three of them. So you're gonna get stuck with Greninja by themselves on top of it. Yet it's working. Gotta put your seatbelt down, don't worry. No danger just yet here. The Herald's Sanctum. Oh, spotting out something coming in. Maybe some danger here. You can hear the explosion, the fire. Looks like they're going to engage over onto King Alex. Opponents are starting to build their way back in, but Oroko's here getting caught out from too many angles. Does get taken down here. Greninja spotting out their fallen comrade. Tries to redeem and revenge for them. It's not over just yet. Oroko's is still down, not out. Greninja going to decide to disengage here along with King Alex. Looks like Oroko's not going to have that support they need, or maybe they're going to decide to disengage to re-engage here. Oh, spotting out their opponents. Everybody's here. This is like a party. Eventually, it's going to be one chaotic party. I don't think these players want to stick around for that. Oroko's here, still down, just watching the party, wishing that they were able to join in. See how this plays out. They gotta watch out. Oh, there goes the Oroko's. Greninja and King Alex is starting to relocate themselves a little better. Spawning out some players from above here, but might be gauge on. They don't. Oh, they see some. Greninja waiting for their opponents to come in, taking their shot. Get some good damage in 36. But their opponents are just hot on their tail as well. Unable to get more damage in. There's 15 other players left. And I don't think they want to take this fight here. Their opponents do have a lot of options, and it's going to take a lot harder, a lot longer for the AoE team to just maneuver around. Of course, they are forced to disengage here as the storm is going to start to close in about 40 seconds, and they don't want to stick around for that. The chug cannon gonna be able to provide them with continuous supply of shield, and that also means they're allowed to just engage a little bit more and just go for more of a guerrilla warfare tactics of just taking in, making a few picks, utilizing some of their resources, as they would have a rechargeable weapon that definitely pants in their favor. Now, that doesn't work against a whole soccer team of players that they would have to go up against, as there's still 16 other players still in this match. Ninja not deciding they want to use a lightsaber. Doesn't quite suit their playstyle, it seems. Twelve other players left. Looks like a handful have been starting to get taken out. Storm gonna start to decide when the next location is gonna be, whether they're in it or not. No, nowhere near it. Meaning they will have to move in about a minute's time. Looks like they're gonna decide to make their move now. Play utilizing the tornado. Spotting out some other opponents. And decide they don't want to stick around because the storm is going to start to close in on about 30 seconds. They haven't spotted anybody else just yet, and neither has anybody spotted them out either. King Alex going to decide already sticking around on the ground. Building some kind of cover so they can maybe potentially take down the ones in the tornado. Spotting out some from a very long distance. Good damage, 36. Gonna try to slow down their travel time. Let the storm take them. About 1 minute until it starts to close into their direction. It's going to be very close to them. Oh, slow fall. Greninja almost getting taken out here. Spotting out their opponents again. Trying to go up a little bit higher. A little more support for it. This is the direction that they need to go as well. So the storm's going to start to come out behind them. They're going to be forced to make their way across. Playing at the edge of the storm. King Alex, Greninja split up a little bit here. Trying to regroup. Spawning one on top of the bridge. Good damage in. 54. Opponent building in instantly, but Storm just going to stop right on a good boundary here. Here comes the engage. Greninja spawning out some. King Alex able to get a knockdown on the other. Elimination is in. Spots out the other opponent. King Alex, Greninja both have their eyes set on their target, and the damage, oh, the fall damage is going to take on to Greninja here. Luckily, they do have a bit of shield, but I mean, that comes at a big cost. 15 seconds left. Chug Cannon gonna come in clutch here for the support. Coming in from above. Looks like the opponents decided to disengage from this fight. Gotta watch out here. Explosion from behind. They're gonna get dropped down, taking a little bit of fall damage. Roughly knowing where their opponent's gonna come in from. Luckily, Greninja survives that fall. King Alex gonna get taken down here. Not eliminated just yet, just knocked down, but at the way that this game is going, gonna be so difficult to engage back in, and that's gonna be it. Recruit team number 2 gonna get taken down here, placing 7th at the end of it. That's gonna be it for the recruit division matches, unless we can take a look, see how the other team is doing. Maybe they're still in it, maybe they're not. Let's find out. No, they are... Actually, they are still in it. We'll be right back. Let us get this set up. All right, only one player left. And I think it's No. Yeah, No and Orange Man are the only ones sharing their screen. Dark Holiday off screen here. Just going to be No by themselves going up against potentially 3 other players in a very, very tight circle. Explosions ticking off. They take a little bit of their own build out here, but a high ground definitely in their favor. One knockdown. No, elimination. It's a 1v1. Winner take all. Trying to build a little bit higher. They don't have the HP back in, so they do have the spray. Now, it depends on how this is going to play out here, because we could see... I mean, if their opponent has much more health than they do, this will not bode well here for No, but... We'll see how this goes. Hasn't spotted out their opponent yet. They're definitely playing below. No does have the explosive material. Trying to find them out. Building down maybe? Making their way back to the bottom. They need to find their opponent. They don't want to take that risk either. They have an out if they need to go back up. And they're in the dead circle of everything. Trying to gather that information. Nothing just yet. No, all by themselves here. 1v1. Winner take all. Has quite a lot of good weapons, but somebody's breaking something from below. Oh, they spot him out. Sniper out. Goo for the explosive. No damage in. They're risking it all. Dropping in. Oh, just barely landing in. Their opponent builds something so they cannot land in the water. What a smart play. Just barely coming in second there. So to reiterate what happened, their opponent playing at the bottom suddenly builds something, and at the height that No dropped in from was certain death as they dropped in. So very quick play at the end of it all. Unfortunately, it ends up with second place finish for AoE Recruit team number 1. We are going to head into our elite division in just a little bit here, so stick around. We'll be right back. The wait is over and the players are in. Welcome back to the Elite Division of the North American Esports League playoffs. I'm your host and caster again, Starwise, and joined here on the screen, you are witnessing Doc Holiday on the top left, Greninja on the top right, Tree on the bottom, and a whole mess of players landing in Tilted Towers. I don't know how the AoE Elite team is going to face off against this one here, and it's going to be difficult for sure. They're able to get some good weapons in. Doc Holiday, unfortunately, taking a little bit of fall damage, but they're just scrambling to find whatever they can. Now, they've definitely got to keep an eye out here. They could get taken out at any second. And it's going to take every bit of cooperation between the team to make sure everything goes A-okay. Oh, already you were seeing Doc Holiday take a massive amount of damage and get knocked down. Greninja trying to go right back into the fight. Does manage to get a knockdown in the trade. Trying to go for the finisher here. Opponent coming in from who knows where. Gonna decide to leave the knockdown opponent just straggling a little bit longer. Needs to revive Doc Holiday. Otherwise, I don't think they'll get another chance after that. Res back up. Elimination is in. Perfect. Opponent deciding to see if they can... Oh, wow. Tree taking some massive damage here as well. Forced to disengage here. Manages to survive, but just barely. Explosions coming in from all angles here. Tree gets taken out by 2. Greninja trying to face them back in. Gets knocked down. Not eliminated just yet, but in a matter of seconds, they will be. There they go. Doc Holiday, the one who was previously knocked down, eliminated, or knocked down. Now the last remaining member here for the AoE Elite team. Trying to make their getaway here. Hasn't got spotted out yet, but has to be very sneaky. Not enough resources to take an entire team like that. Able to get quite a few good resources here. Shield back up to 50. Reboot gonna come in here. The elimination they just captured gonna go back in. Now, a little bit of interesting information we've discovered here, and good timing here. Greninja's reboot card gonna get picked up. Still have time to collect trees. Now, the AoE Elite team is currently second in the league standing here at 151 points. The first place team, Lake Norman Explosions, is sitting at 159, meaning this next few games are gonna determine who will be the winner of the league. The following team 3, which I wouldn't even know how to begin to pronounce, is RCTRLNCR, sitting at 125 points. So they're in a very healthy, safe distance. It's as long as they're able to get quite a few points in these next few games and able to secure points away from Lake Norman, then they may be able to win this thing. Now listen to some tunes as Doc Holiday makes a getaway in the getaway car here. Feel free to join in and sing for anyone out there. Unfortunately, the music is stopped here as Doc Holiday spotted a reboot van. Now this should get just enough time for them to be able to get those reboots. And they collected both reboots, so Tree and Greninja are going to be able to come back up if this successfully goes off in just a few seconds. There it is. Reboot is in. Welcome back, Tree. And welcome back, Greninja. Now, the downside is they're only going to be left with a pistol back into this, so gathering resources is going to be difficult. At least they're back in Greasy Grove to be able to do that. However, we don't know who else is in Greasy Grove. If they come across anybody else, really they're as good as gone. Tree able to find some good rare weapons here. Tossing that pistol away, the common pistol. Oh, bounty. Accepted. They must eliminate their opponent. I mean, that's the game. That's how the game's gonna go anyways, but... So right now, AoE, one elimination in. That's only gonna be 1 point. That's gonna put them still a little bit behind Lake Norman. Now, we don't know what position the teams are in. Going to be about 27 players in the lobby, if I'm not mistaken. If my math is right. It's 9 teams of 3. Meaning if a team gets eliminated here, I believe they would be at last place. And now, with the setback that the AoE team had earlier on, now they're starting to get themselves back into this. They're starting to collect a lot more weapons. Got a legendary weapon here too. Lightsaber underway. And a little bit more free reign in Greasy Grove here. Now, with the storm starting to close in about 50 seconds, we may start to see some other players rotate their way in. Seconds left until the game is going to start to force itself to be played out. Players left in the lobby. Good shot here from Tree. Taking down the bird from way up there. Maybe spotting out something. Storm gonna start to close in about a minute. They're still in a safe zone here, though. Farming, getting their resources in. So now we're at the point of the game where the AoE team is starting to roam across the map. And this is definitely the most dangerous part of the game. I mean, you don't know what you're walking into, but you're forced to traverse across it here. Especially as the circle starts to change and reposition and reshape itself. So they're not too far away for the next one here. However, look how small it is. I mean, they're definitely going to start to come across an opponent. Right, find here in the vault. They're just gonna loot everything down to the steps. Seems that they are trying to make their way back towards nearby tilted towers. Don't think anything would be left still. Spotting out a build. No other opponents though. 16 players still left. Oh, spotting out some from a distance. Deciding to engage here, Tree. Able to get some bit of damage in, but a matter of 0 to 100. Greninja suddenly getting taken out here. Forced to build, forced to play a little bit defensively here. Tree trying to get into support, but gets spotted out. Goes in regressively now. Trying to build their way up, takes a bit of damage in the process. Doc Holiday trying to fight back, but gets taken out here, knocked down in the process. As two players knocked down. Tree gonna be the last one here. Fighting up against a myriad of members. Deciding to disengage a little bit here, dropping down, trying to go in for the support for the teammate, trying to rev him back up, but I don't think they have the resources nor the time to be able to do so. Trying to build, trying to stay a little bit safe. Opponent starting to come out. Spotting out where Tree is. Tree building, disassembling. There's too many players. He's surrounded in too many angles. Spotting on another. He spots that one down member. Might be forced to disengage. The two down AoE members going to recuperate or regroup. Gathering some information at least. Best they can do. 16 seconds left, and with that information works out perfectly. I don't know if they have enough time to be able to get this revive back up here. Few seconds left. Just barely healing. Just to buy some more time. Ah, not able to get the rev on the other. Greninja taken out. Tree trying to bring back Doc Holiday at least. Has enough time, but if they get interrupted, that's as good as gone. Perfect. Doc Holiday back in it. Greninja unfortunately taken down. They were able to get the reboot card, and all the items dropped. At least they're going to be able to pick those up too. That's going to help buy a bit of more time. Now, I don't think they're going to be able to reboot Greninja back in with the size of the the map here, and especially with no reboot vans in the nearby vicinity. So, Tree, Doc Holiday, going back in this fight. They want to take down. They're coming in from different angles here. One from above, one slightly from below. What the damage? 3 HP. Doc Holiday has barely anything left. Trying to bandage themselves back up. Tree coming in for the support. Spots out a few. Get some good damage. Get Doc Holiday back in. Has the explosions to support. Nothing from below. They're going to get dropped down. No fall damage is going to take in. They're still alive. Tree up on top. Doc Holiday from below. Able to deal this explosive like damage. Only 5 players left. Ooh. 11 HP left. Tree forced to just heal themselves back up with whatever they got. Spawning out another. Get some good damage in. Doc Holiday gonna get knocked down and eliminated, and with Tree gonna get eliminated as well. That's gonna be a 2nd place finish in this next game. So close, yet so far. A 2nd place finish, almost getting on that first spot, just barely making their way through that here. Still, that is going to land them quite a lot of points. If I'm not mistaken, 2nd to 5th place is going to be 7 points. We don't know exactly who that 1st place team was, but if Lake Norman wasn't able to get as many points as they were in this last few games, then we could be tied up or at least close to 1st place. So we're going to take a small break as we get the next game set up. We'll be right back. Game number 3 in the Elite Division here. A second place finish for the second, and I believe it was a 7th place finish for the first. Not the worst, not the best, very neutral. Now we are in the Elite Division. We're going to see a few other opponents drop very nearby, staring each other basically at the face, all going for tilted towers, as it is a very favorable spot. We'll see how the drops are going to land here. Tree able to get down safely into a pretty good location. Greninja deciding to land into the helijet might be very difficult to play up against here. Doc Holiday getting spotted out. Luckily has just enough items to be able to build a little bit of a defense wall here. Greninja deciding that they don't want to stick around here in the helijet for too long, trying to gather some information. So far, none of the AoE team members taken out just yet. Able to recuperate the damage that they took. Top right corner, Greninja getting a deadlock battle, does get taken out and eliminated here right off the get-go. Going off against 2 opponents here, unfortunately. Poor timing, poor placement. Mixture of both. Tree trying to make their way in to grab that reboot card. Building a little bit of a defense here. Opponents ready here with some kind of explosion. From below, Doc Holiday from above. Doc Holiday is going to get spotted out here. Starting to reposition a little bit. Doc Holiday getting spotted out here. Does get taken out. Tree gonna have to disengage here. At least Doc Holiday is trying to gather that information, but they are hot on Tree's tail. Tree must take down at least one of the players because they are going in aggressively. 2 opponents are going to start to charge towards him. Might not be able to get away from this one here. Spots out some. Seeker's advantage not in his favor. Trying to hover, trying to get away here. Shotgun through, shotgun damage, and he's trapped in a corner going up against a handful of players. Gets taken out here. A 9th place finish and almost able to survive through that battle. Unfortunately, that is going to be a last place finish, meaning they're only going to get 1 point. And I don't think they got any eliminations, so not a strong round this time around. So, I mean, it's going to lower their chances of coming in first, but what we'll do is we are going to take a short break as we go into our final game of the day and see how the finals playoffs is going to wrap up here. We'll be right back. Here we are landing in again onto the map. Looks like the team is not gonna go for the tilted towers as they haven't had a lot of success for it so far. It's caused nothing but problems. Looks like they're gonna switch it up here, see where they're gonna land. Seems like they're gonna go for the shiny sound. Now we didn't see any other opponents land nearby, so I can only assume that it's gonna be a little bit easier for them to gather resources and slowly make their way into this game. Can hear some explosions in the nearby vicinity. Still though, looks like shiny sound was a good pick. Really nobody here. It's gonna allow that free roam. Now, I think mainly the trouble that comes in from the matches so far that we've seen is just the initial landing. Because as soon as the other players land in, it just all hell breaks loose. And there's just too much to deal with. It just... So with the players taking their time. With the amount of time they have too. I mean, they've got a minute 20 until the storm starts to close in, and then another probably 2 minutes before the storm actually gets anywhere near to where the boundary is. And then from there, they're still inside. They're gonna ping out their next location to go towards. So the players are going to start to maneuver their way across the map here. Keep it nice and safe. They are able to find a vault, so I think they've got one more key. Should be able to open it out here. I'm going to utilize these balloons to just catapult themselves away even further. Here comes the players gathering the resources that they can, ready to go. A lot of good legendary weapons this time around. players are just still having a lot of free reign over here in the map. Now they've got 20 other players still in the game, or I would say 17 altogether. But we haven't seen too much action across the map here. I believe it's supposed to be about 27 players dropping in. Now here's the thing. Somebody used that reboot station. You see the way it was set up here? A player built purposefully something nearby. If you looked over to the bottom where tree was. Oh, someone? No, that's a bird. So there's some players nearby. Who knows where though? If you're not spotting anybody just yet. Ninja here as well. See what danger lurks ahead of them. As you can see, Storm Eye gonna close in about a minute 30. And the players are gonna have to start to make their moves in. Now, I don't believe they're in the circle this time around, so eventually they're gonna have to make their way towards it. Yep, quite a long distance too, so they definitely want to plan out for it. Don't want to get caught out by the storm. Looks like the AOA team trying to get into a high ground. That way they can gather that information they need. Oh, looks like they're actually going to reposition. They do need to cover that distance, especially with the storm now closing in. They're able to successfully do so here, ping out where they want to move in. Now 56 seconds until the storm just reaches exactly where they're at. 18 other players left, so the AoE team gathering quite a lot of resources here. You've got a few legendary weapons, mainly a lot of just uncommons, a few epic, few rares, but I mean they're still able to make their way fairly well towards finding some good weapons. Now they are on the bounty. Spawning out some opponents here, trying to go and challenge them in. Opponents getting caught out here into the storm. Able to fire on. Car gonna slowly make their way in, but they are still stuck in the storm here. Storm gonna close in. Top left corner, Doc Holiday able to spot out some, and Tree able to spot out the car in the bottom. Player floating in on by as Greninja tries to deal some more damage. They're able to spot out some. Very long distance. Greninja gonna point it out far away. All three members of the AoE team gonna engage on their opponent. Take down one. That's one elimination in. Shields back up. Now that was the player in the car. They didn't get the other two. That they did manage to get away. However, pings coming out. Looks like they are able to find some. Explosion not coming in, but they're going to start to engage. Tree going up close and personal. Able to get some good damage in, but taking some heavy fire in the process. Able to get elimination in. Top right and top left. Doc Holiday and Greninja. Trying to find out where that last opponent is. Get some good damage in, but Greninja taking some heavy damage in the process as well. Not a 1v1 though. It's a 1v2 and the elimination is in. They have survived the bounty and taken out a full team at that. Now that is going to be a handful of eliminations there, and they are going to spot out some of their opponents as well. So they're going to decide to engage. They are getting flanked in from two different angles. Looks like they want to relocate, reposition themselves. Maybe take off the solar player, one from above, one from below. Doesn't even matter. Tree's already got their name written down. Trying to engage on the player on the top balloon. Player does have a pretty decent advantage here, but they're going to decide to disengage. Player on top of the balloon decides to utilize it, fly away. And they land no shot. Greninja, Doc Holiday just barely missing. Looks like they got the knockdown in and another elimination. AoE team is just racking up elimination after elimination. However, they are getting surrounded by a different angle here. They've got to watch out. Greninja down on half. Going in for the engage. One from below, one from above. Getting some good damage in. And they got that elimination. Now it's 7 players left, 3 on the side of AoE, meaning there's 4 opponents left to deal with. Perfect timing on the storm closing right at there. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. The AoE team pretty well stocked up for healing themselves. With the circles so close, more than likely it's going to be a team of 3 and then a team of 1. That's what I'm going to have to guess. There's a 1, I guess. That's going to reveal their information, their location. They are going in aggressively. They want to go for these eliminations. And they definitely do. They need to make up for the other game with the lower points. Gotta watch out here though. Don't want to get caught off guard. Looks like they're repositioning themselves in for maybe some higher ground. Looks like they want to go for the balloon. Oh, player's gonna get spotted out. Where will they find them? Tree trying to initiate from below. Hasn't spotted anybody just yet. Jumping back out. AoE team climbing higher and higher. One player gonna decide to fly away, able to get away here, but another player coming in trying to challenge. Damage gonna miss from the shotgun on the top left. Doc Holiday. Tree going in higher. Looks like they just want to stick around here, gather that information to still. Greninja looking to engage here, actually. One from below, sliding down the mountain. Greninja able to spot him out. All three members are going to try to engage here. Tree spotting out another member. Going down the hill. Here comes Doc Holiday, choosing into going aggressive. Spots out a few opponents. Here for the support as well. Here, Tree and Doc Holiday engaging in. Meanwhile, in the top right corner, Greninja are in a firefight of their own. The 2v2. Doc Holiday on the target, on the tail, following us in suit with Tree. Able to get that elimination in. I think that was 2 there. Greninja getting dropped down here. Now on the open, the AoE team starting to regroup together. Greninja deciding to use the explosive goo here. Tree going up close and personal, able to spot him out here. It's a build battle and a flick and a knockdown. That's an elimination here. Now with 3 against 2 other players, AoE is looking real strong this time around. The numbers are in their favor. The resources as well. The positioning, everything is going their way this game. However, the game's not over yet. They've still got to play it cautiously, as 3v2 is not the end of the world for them. Still a possibility that they could get taken down here, unless Greninja decides to just blow up the entirety of their fort. Tree gonna go in very aggressively. There's one elimination, and now it's 3v1. Time is ticking. They are gonna spot out the opponent. Greninja taking a bit of damage, healing themselves back up. Hot on the tail. Tree following on suit as well. They're not gonna let up here. Finding their opponent. Tree getting some good damage in. 135, and the final 14 is going to be it. The victory royale here coming in for AoE. Well done here in game number 3. We've got one more to go, and with a victory royale like that, and the way they did with the other game that put them at least in second place, they should definitely be in the running for going in for this first place prize. Stick around, we'll be right back. Here we are, last game in the day in the AoE Elite team. Gonna finish it off here. Top left corner, we've got Doc Holiday, top right, Greninja, and on the bottom tree, gonna decide to land close by Rocky Reels this time. Let's see if anybody else gonna land in nearby. Doesn't seem so. Making their way towards Tilted Towers. Doc Holiday already able to find a lightsaber of all things in a chest. And able to successfully land into Tilted Towers with no resistance, no other opponents coming in as well. Means they're gonna be able to gather their resources, and with a place like Tilted Towers that has so many resources available, definitely gonna catch them and put them ahead. So it seems that there is some sort of fighting going on here. 26. And we started off with 27. So far, nothing gonna happen here at all. Just a lot of safely gathering resources. And lightsaber noises. Now, with the way that the score went in the last few games, I mean, they've got to have collected a lot of points in. I mean, the Victory Royale alone was 10. We saw a second place finish, which was 7. I can't quite recall what the other ones were, but even then, the amount of sheer eliminations they got in the last game as well was basically like finishing first. I think it was like 8 eliminations or something like that. Bounty accepted. They want to take down players in true AoE fashion. So we got 3 minutes until the storm starts to get into the edge of the storm circle. Now, it's still not even going to be towards the towers. The AoE team has so much free time to be able to gather the resources they need for this fight. You can see them right there. And what they do have to also watch out for is just roaming players. I mean, with the storm circle closing in, and I think Tilted Towers was closer to the edge of it. Kind of hard to say. Oh, big toss. What a quick clear. Just tossing in stuff left and right. Tree able to clear out half a building. Vault's gonna be able to use 1 key. Don't think anybody else. Oh, Tree actually has 2 keys here. Tree more than ready to take whatever loot is in under. A lot of resources here. Now, I mean, they could decide to camp out here for a long time, but again, we saw how it turned out in the other game. Once the opponents decide to get the drop on them, it's so difficult to leave the premises. Oh, spawning out some opponents. Looks like they're gonna blow up to smithereens, all of them. There's the 1, there's the 2. Got that elimination too with the bounty. And that's going to allow AoE to just take all the resources that they've worked so hard to collect. It's going to be about a minute left until they're going to be forced to just leave. Oh, someone firing. Doc Holiday taking quite a bit of damage here. Greninja able to fire back. Deal some damage back. Trying to blast themselves away here. Doc Holiday getting caught in a bad position. Greninja trying to disengage. Doc Holiday slowly trying to get away. 36 health. Bounce pad in. Not able to make that jump. Makes a second though. In a much safer position with the regrouped AoE team. They're gonna play it a little bit safe here as they get their health, get their shield. Wait for their opponent to make the move. Spawning out some from below. Get some good damage in tree. Maybe looking to engage. It's a player trying to engage back onto them. Going in aggressively here. Doc Holiday, what a risky play, but Tree gonna decide to pursue it either way. Goes up against one, goes up against two. Gets a good knockdown, a second knockdown. Trying to go for the third and gets it in. That's a 3-player elimination. Now, Greninja did get down. But that's only going to be a small block. However, 1 minute, 8 seconds left until the storm finishes its closing. And they're stuck in the middle of it. Greninja, unfortunately, doesn't have a whole lot of resources to be able to get themselves back into this. I don't know if they'll be able to get away from this one. They do have enough time to be able to utilize the spray healing. Oh, nope. Downed. Here comes the revive. And they still got a long distance to cover. Luckily, they're going to support each other as a team to try to get through. Still quite a long distance, but they've got the health and resources to get back into this. They don't have any health consumables to get that back up. And the storm, they managed to clear it. Luckily, no opponents caught them in the process. Oh, we spoke a little too soon. Opponents gonna need to rain fire onto them. Building around, trying to confuse their opponent's AoE, just holding on, putting their shields back together. 10 other opponents in the map. 46 seconds until the storm starts to make its way in. Here comes the engage. All 3 members spawning out one. Explosions coming in and they're trying to disengage, but opponents are building around here. Incredible amount of damage. Doc Holiday taking way too much. Tree taking a lot too. Greninja waiting, but they don't have any health pots in. They can't get their health back in. I don't know if they want to take this fight. It's a very risky one. Bounce pad here to try to bounce away. Tree able to successfully get away so far. Greninja, Doc Holiday as well. There's the disengage, and here's a new point in the map here. able to find what little health resources they can to get themselves back into this game. They did manage to find a lot of good weapons, but nothing to sustain themselves throughout this game. They're taking to the skies here again. Hanging out for danger. Looks like they want to go towards the tornado. Pick up a little bit more air, a little bit more distance. Black Holiday going to decide to stay in there just to gather some more information. Oh. No is enough. Now they are up against 7 other players and they still got to gather the resources. Better this way. They don't have a lot of time to just gather that information. They need to get the resources back in it for their favor, health wise at least. Storm fully closed. We got another minute 13 seconds until the next storm starts to close in. That health spray really helping him out. 6 other players left. We could be looking at another Victory Royale setup. Might be coming in from the flank. Greninja going in very aggressive. Holding their way in. Coming from the side. Spotting out an opponent? No. Nothing just yet. AoE just biding their time, waiting for the opportune moment to strike. Spotting out the 2. That's 1 knockdown. Should be an elimination as well. Didn't get the second. But Greninja taking quite a bit of damage here, forced to blast away. Doc Holiday going in for the explosion, able to get a second knockdown. There's an elimination. It's a 3v3. And we don't really know if the other team is a team of 3. Could be anything really. Now a lot of resources are going to get dropped in and a lot of health back in the way for the AoE team. Bounce pad. This is going to help out a lot. Throwing out another. Getting some good damage in. There's the explosion. Oh, the counter explosion. Oh, dealing way too much. Doc Holiday down to 10 HP. Forced to heal themselves back up. Taking some more damage. 7 HP left. Playing in blind. Tree trying to engage onto their opponent here. Caught in a very difficult situation. Building around, building away. Greninja getting knocked down. Getting eliminated. That's going to be them out. 2 against 3. There goes Doc. No HP left and no life left. Eliminated. Tree, I think, in a 1v2. It's all or nothing. Tree at some point needs to engage. Needs to find a way to get the drop on their opponent. Spotting out some. Get some good damage in. Opponent starting to build in. They must be very low. That's true damage. Shields must be gone. Spawning out the second. It is a 1v2. And Tree trying to do what they can. There's the explosion. Tree still alive. 32 HP. Just trying to heal back up. Might take some more damage in. There's building back up. Doesn't have the time to get the shield back in. 2, 1. Gets it back up. Has to build upwards here. Spots out the other. Good damage in. That's an elimination. It's a 1v1. All or nothing. Gamble. How is Tree going to play it out here? Building in, building under. Going back in and out of the storm. Spots out their opponent. Spots out some resources. Needs the time to be able to gather and recuperate themselves, but the opponent will not let Tree do so. 24 HP. 26 shield. Spots him from above, and Tree is able to get that final kill for the Victory Royale. Back-to-back Victory Royales here. What a finish. That is gonna be the final game of the day, and what a finisher that is. Actually, not only that, that was the playoffs. I think that's the final game of the season. I don't know if there's any more after that. You could definitely check in with the coach and the organizers for that, but with that being said, that's a wrap for today. I gotta say, if the way that the games went, I'm pretty certain that AoE might have come in first place, or at least a very close second. It's gotta be. We didn't really see where Lake Norman positioned themselves or place themselves, so I'm sure you'll get that update later. But with that being said, that is gonna be a wrap for today. I hope you all enjoyed it and have a great rest of your weekend. I was your host and caster Starwise, and that'll be it.